Yep. How's everybody doing? I'm gonna get this. Oop! I forgot to take stuff off screen. Let's get this timer going. We're starting in just 10 minutes here. Let me get some music going as well. Where are you? There it is. Probably gonna be too loud once it loads. Just a bit too loud. Same old playlist once again. Might change it later. Hello, everybody. I don't know what you're saying, Kristen. What's the logic there? Or is it a joke? Yeah, Stardew Valley music. Oh, even odd, sure. Hello, Vivek. Yes, I remember you, Chess. Hello, Noman. Also, Enderbean, hello. And Cal. Yeah, I'm hoping there's some new people here today, because I'm streaming on the weekend. Not something I usually do. Good ideas, but in the wrong direction. That sounds like just bad ideas. This is just 3.0. Last week was Chatfish Mini, so you could call it 2.5. So LeBron games. Yes, yeah, it's Stardew Valley music. Sorry. Hello, Marco. You got muted? I don't think you got muted. Oh, you sent a... Oh, yeah. You sent a message in all caps. I don't think I'm doing a Twitch live today. Just to keep things simple. There will be some differences, Caitlin, yeah. It'll be similar, but we have some new ways that you can influence how it thinks in different parts of the game. I'll explain in a bit. I don't like the idea of coding things out mid, like after it's done being coded. I'll explain all of that in 6 minutes. Late? I am not late. Hey Mathis, welcome back. Oh no, you lost your membership. Yeah, people love Chatfish. Those emojis are for channel members, Finland. Hello, Ruby. Why do you want to shout out, Chess? You're talking about a real shout out? Probably not. Hello, Chow. We sent out a ping to the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, links in the description. You think Chatfish 4.0 should be for 4-player chess? Could be interesting. I don't know if I would want to do an official 4.0 for that. We could try variant Chatfishes. It's just as different. 3.0 is going to be as different as 2.0 was from 1.0, if that makes sense. We're twisting it a bit. You'll have some more influence over it. We're going to be going up incrementally, Mathis, so it's... Yeah, today's going to be depth of 4. Minecraft Live? What even is that? Yeah, we never did depth 2. I know, Marco. I somewhat regret doing that. Oh, gotcha. I mean, hey, you could always watch both. I guess maybe not if you're on mobile. Hello, Lulleman. Yeah, fair enough, Setson. They're a lot more efficient. You don't have to be here for 5 hours. Yeah, Finland with the off-brand emojis. Yeah, there is like Unicode or whatever. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a 4th Chatfish eventually. I want to space them out. I don't want to do them every single day. Hello, Agton. And Lemons. It started at about a minute and a half. How does it work, Vapor? I haven't heard of it. I don't know if Chatfish will ever beat Stockfish. There will probably be Lemonfish too, yeah? Depth 200? Yeah, that would probably take... I don't even know if that's possible. I was gonna say it would take like a year to get a move, but... That's like so many orders of magnitude larger. It's gonna be a random cuber. Hello, Gorilla. Excelli, welcome back. Probably it'll be live stream polls, if that makes sense. All right. I almost forgot to hit record. Uh-oh, the countdown is starting. Yeah, we're in the negative. That means we are about to get started. So this is going to be Chatfish 3.0. Let me get the timer off so people stop counting into the negatives. So we're going to be doing something slightly different for Chatfish 3.0. This time, the depth is going to be 4. It's up from 3 in Chatfish 2. We did do a depth of 5 for Chatfish Mini, but that's going to be a little bit different since we're going bot against bot like that. So this time, you'll have 15 rules, up from 10 in Chatfish 2. But this time, you'll get to pick, with your suggestion, you'll get to say whether you want it to be scored weighted in the early game, middle game, or end game. We'll have 5 rules for each. And I'll explain that in just a second what that means. But you will have 90 minutes to suggest. I forgot to get live split up. Or up to 30 total suggestions, so you can say no to half of the suggestions. Or more if you don't want 15 total rules, but you know. So, this is how the rules are going to be scored or weighted based on the early, middle, and end game. If you say you want your rule to be early game, it will scale linearly from 32 pieces down to 0 pieces. So, the fewer pieces you have, the less that score weighs on the total evaluation. Middle game, it's similar but weighted towards 20 pieces. So it'll have a bit of impact in the early game, 25%, up to a full 100% when there are 20 pieces, back down to 25% with 5 pieces. And then end game, it goes very heavily, close to 5 pieces, which I figured was a nice, like, 'cause obviously you can't have 0 pieces, you can't have 2 either. So it goes directly from, so if there are 19 pieces, that's when it starts to have any weight. So scales from 20 down to 5, where it has a full 100% weight. And that's basically what Chatfish 3 is going to be. So from there, it's basically going to be the same suggestion process, but you will have to, in your suggestions, you'll have to say early game, comma, and then the rule or whatever. So yeah, let's just get right into it. Let me get Nightbot up. One moment. Yeah, Vivek, this is just a rough approximation. So it'll, yeah, your rule will get plenty of weight in that range. All right. So, go ahead and type me to get entered. Here we go, Nightbot's up. I will start picking relatively soon. And unless I say that I'm refreshing it, you only have to type it once. All right, let's go ahead and roll it. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Ashka? Do you have a rule ready? Also, let me know if you're here, if you're thinking. All right. I'll give you just a second. Oh, there we go. So do you want this to be an early, middle, or end game rule? Early game. Okay, so let me get this up. I need to get this below Photoshop. Or this below. Yeah, right here. There we go. So the rule is plus 0.5 points if you have 2 pawns in the middle for the early game. sec. Okay. Oh, we said 2 pawns in the middle. All right. So early game plus 0.5 points for 2 pawns in the middle. Let me get a pull up. And let me also get, while the pull's running, let me get this up so I can show the pull on stream. Actually, no, wait. I should be able to maybe... Yeah, I can have this up. It'll just say undefined. Okay, so don't worry about that. Keep in mind, you only have 5 of each that you can add. Yeah, don't worry about the vote undefined stuff. Just vote through YouTube. Okay, it looks like a yes. All right, we are ending it. So that's a rule. Go ahead and grab the next. Let me also mark down how many we've done. Oh, these not go off screen until after? That sucks. Maybe I should do the window capture then. Yeah, okay, let's do it like this. I'll figure out how to get the polls up there in a second. And take this off and get this back up. Okay, next person. King Coco. Let me know if you're here. Yeah, there's double chat. I can take that off screen. Okay, you're here. What's your rule? Yeah, try to have rules ready to keep things going smoothly. I didn't start the timer. There we go. So you have 90 minutes and up to 30 suggestions. Maybe toggled. We'll see. Okay, is this early, middle, or end game, Coco? Middle game. Okay. Minus 0.5 for a pawn being on its starting rank in the middle game. Come on. Photoshop's not cooperating. There we go. Off screen and get a poll going. Poll is up. Slow this guy. You think it would be better for the end game? Somebody else could suggest that then. Looking like a no. I'm gonna call it there. like this. Okay, that'll be a lot easier. Let's go on to the next person. Enderbean. Oh, let me take this off of the rules. Yeah, you're in the list, definitely. Okay, well, it has to be more specific than that, Enderbean. You're evaluating positions. Type me in chat to get entered, and if you already have, you only have to type it once. Are you still here, Enderbean? It has to be more specific than that. If it's played, you can't. So that's not that's not how it works, Enderbean. You can say if there's a knight on F3. And I also don't know if it's... Oh, early. So early, yeah. Okay. So plus 0.5 early game. I have to type this out myself. Plus 0.5 if there's a knight on F3. Don't know if you want to use one of your 5 early game rules for this. But the poll is now up. Yeah, it does seem really bad. Alright, it's a very, very clear no. You guys have now used 10% of your total suggestions. Let's move on to the next person. Swurs. Hello. Again, for those of you just joining, type me to get in. And you only have to type it once. And then when you suggest, you have to specify whether you want the rule to be for early, middle, or end game. Yeah, and try to have it ready. Not a huge deal if you have to wait a second, but... Okay, minus 0.1 for every undefended piece in the middle game. We usually have a rule like this. Let's go ahead and vote on it. All right, poll is up. There you go. All right, looks like a pretty solid yes. Sounds good. I'll end the poll here. Some people think it was a bit too many points, but I think it'll be fine. move on to the next. Dachi. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. Did I forget to get rid of the... I did. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Make sure to remind me of that whenever that happens. We already have a checkmate clause. It'll always play checkmate. No, we already have that. Yes, yeah, so default rules are material value, and it'll always play checkmate. No, it'll find mate in 2, Marco, because it's a depth of 4. It's 4 half moves. Okay. Switch from +10 for checkmate to +10 for en passant. And when will this be? Early, middle, or end game? Middle game. Okay, it's up to you guys whether you want a troll rule in here or not. +10 for en passant. Also, this doesn't end up working very well. Oop. It's trying to give me an AI chat summary instead of having the poll. Why I want to see the poll. The poll is going on, right? Or no? Did I start a poll? There it is. Okay. You don't have to give new suggestions. Tinker with the old point values. Okay, no en passant. That is your 5th suggestion, I believe. Let's go ahead and end it and take that out. Emma. Let me know if you're here. It's the starter value music. Okay, I'll give you a little bit longer. If you're thinking, let me know that you're here at least. Yeah, the picking's random. All right, let's re-roll. Geometry Dash. Yeah, I'll have to refresh in a little bit to get people that dropped in and then left out. Plus the average distance, wait, between the king and every pawn in the endgame. What do you mean by that? So you want the king to be away from the pawns? I'm trying to make sure. Wait. So you take the distance from the king to the pawn, and the lower is the better evaluation? That's not what you typed is. Okay, let's do minus, 'cause it seems like what you wanted was the opposite. Okay. So minus the average distance between the king and every pawn in the endgame. Pole is up. Yes, evaluation is going to be symmetrical. Looks like it's still potentially a no. I feel like this one would be a little bit... So it is minus. We did switch to minus. Yes, you only have 30 suggestions. And you've used... This is your 6th. Or you also have 90 minutes. We might add to that depending on how long I take. All right. That's a no. Rue. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, you're right, Mello. It wouldn't really want to move the pawns. Let me know if you're still here. Give you a little bit longer. So yeah, make sure to type something if you're thinking so that I know that you're here, because otherwise I'll re-roll. Let's go ahead and do that. Vivek. It didn't change your name here. That's funny. Okay, Rue. If you have something, I can come back to you. I do that usually as well. Or if Vivek's still thinking. You just realized that, Mello? Yeah. It's a pun. Okay, we have one from Rue. And also Vivek. So we'll do Vivek's first since he's on screen. Let me get a notepad up to paste this for later. What part of the game is this going to be, Vivek? And also, wait, plus 1,000 to that square. That isn't how it works. I don't... And that wouldn't... Okay, so I could... No matter how I interpret this, it wouldn't really be a good thing to have. So, like, plus 1,000 to that square doesn't really work. Yeah. So, okay, we can come back to you, I guess, because that would be a definite no. I don't want to waste a suggestion on that. Okay, let's go with a ruse though. Plus 0.05 for every space that you could move to if there were no enemy pieces. So I'm assuming every empty square, and this is middle game. All right. So I'm assuming this, yeah, so I'm assuming this is plus 0.05 for every empty square that you can move to. Oh, let me take out the for middle game part. Hallucination eval. Oh, poll's not on screen. Whoops. Oh, did I forget to remove... Yeah, sorry. Thanks for reminding me. Okay, but it looks like a yes to the middle game rule. Go ahead and end that poll. Vivek has... Was it the one about the king distance? I think didn't you suggest that last time? So this is another middle game rule. So this would be the third out of 5. And it is plus 0.1 for every square that is covered around the opponent's king. Yeah, right back to back, because Vivek had one ready. So it's every square that we attack around the opponent's king. This is the closest one so far. It would kind of encourage stalemate, yeah. Ooh, 50-50 on the dot. This is... Go ahead and get your votes in. It's a close one. And yeah, this would be the third out of 5 middle game rules. Okay, I think this is about all we're gonna get. Okay, I'm gonna call it there. It's a very close no. Bob, are you still here? Oh, I saw that comment somewhere, Florian. Maybe. Oh, Bob's here. No, it is not toast. If you're struggling to think of something, people are typing theirs in chat. You can maybe steal one. Yes, yeah, Julian. Default rules are material value, and then it will also find checkmate. It'll know checkmate and stalemate. That's what we're doing, Eat. We're going slowly up. Okay. I guess what do you mean by close to pawns? You have to define kind of everything. When touching a pawn, maybe? I'll refresh once we get a few no-shows in a row. Okay, sure. So +1 for having opposition when you are touching your pawns in the endgame. Poll is up. I believe this is suggestion 9, if I'm not mistaken. So today, you're suggesting the same rules as usual, but you have to define if it's early, middle, or end game, and we'll have different weights during different parts of the game. Okay. Looks like it's not going to change. That's a yes. That's your first endgame rule. Vendel, are you still here? Okay. Plus 0.1 if a piece is not on its starting square early game. By piece, do you mean non-pawn, or does that include pawns? Because I know that's a point of contention. All pieces, including pawns? Okay. Let me add that just to clarify. So plus 0.1 if a piece is not on its starting square in the early game. Let me get the poll up. There we go. Poll's up. This does include the king. Yeah, secret bomb cloud rule. He tried to sneak it in there. Yeah. It does kind of encourage castling, but I think it would want to move its king up first. But yeah, castling would get two pieces off the starting squares at the same time. All right, that's a no. Just keep it moving. Runta. Are you still here? Oh, there we go. Early game. What about minus 0.01 for the distance from the edge? Does this mean just side to side or also different distance from... So like just proximity to the center in general? I believe that's what that means. So early game. Oh. Okay, cool. Let me get the poll up. So it's minus 0.01 for the distance from the edge. So any of the four ends of the board. So it basically encourages you to be close to the center. In the early game. It does, yeah, this is also a hidden bomb cloud rule. Uh-oh. It's really close. I don't know if the voters... Okay, it's slowly slipping into no. Wait. I think people are realizing the secret bomb cloud. It's neck and neck. I have been known to break ties in favor of not troll, but only if it's still... Wow. He said no king? He said maybe accept king. He did say that. Might be too late. Oh, it's slipping back. It's 50-50. Okay, wait. I think except king has gotten it into yes. And I see some people saying redo it. 100 votes. You can't see that on screen. 100. Oh, 99. Wait, it's glitching. There it is. 100. Do we redo the poll with except for king? Yeah, it is a different rule. Okay. Let's so it is dead tied. But let's do a new poll. So add it, excluding the king. So I have a feeling it's going to switch quite a bit. Oh, minus point. No, it's forward distance from the. Okay, so what yeah, it's worded kind of weird. I think, yeah, what he means is discourage being on the edge. Okay. So, because he said, yeah, so pieces would try to go to the center. So I know what he means. So let's just do distance from center. Okay, and that is your third early game rule. Yeah, that is true. It does discourage. Well, it discourages promotion in the early game. Dreamer, or yeah, Dreamer. Are you here? It would still have it would have a little bit of influence on the late game, but it would be like 3% of, so it'd be 0.000. Well, I don't know how many zeros. I have to actually think about it. But yeah, 3% of 0.01. 0.00001 or 3. Okay, this happened last time. He got rolled and wasn't here. 3 zeros, I think. Okay. It's different when I'm trying to do it in my head while I'm also doing all this stuff. Okay. Jonathan, are you here? Yeah, no, nothing about passed pawns. So I would say be careful about passed pawns because that would discourage promotion. Because a passed pawn that promotes loses all of those points. Hello, Spokeball. Oh, hey. Yeah, I knew I remembered your name. Luft guy. So if in the middle game there is a Luft plus 0.2. Wait, so which direct... Wait, so... Is Luft a good thing? Is it the apps... Is it... So is Luft not being able to move your king or being able to move your king? Okay. So if in the middle game there's an escape square for the king, so if the king can move off the back rank, if it can move off the back rank, not if it does. Okay. Let me write this in more plain language. If the king can move off the back rank, plus 0.2. Here it is. Let's go ahead and vote on it. Exactly 1 square. Does left mean exactly 1 square? So I just, okay, wait. Oh, it's not on screen. Pulls up though. Okay, so you mean exactly 1 escape square? I don't think it'll discourage castling. So it's if it can move, not for, it doesn't get points for moving. Okay, that makes sense. All right, we are adding it. I believe that's, unless I did it wrong, I think that's suggestion 11. So you have 19 possible suggestions left. And we have 3 early and middle game, only 1 end game rule. Steven, are you here? Thank you for having that ready. Plus 1.5 if you can capture the queen in the middle game. I'd say be careful about this because giving points for attacking discourages capturing, if that makes sense. So once you capture, you don't have the points for that. But to be fair, you will also get the material value of the queen, so generally it'll be fine. But we will vote on it. Polls up. Oh, let me move the poll so you can see everything. It's not letting you vote on mobile. It should be. Hello, quite cringe. All right, looks like a no. Chow, are you still here? I saw you earlier. Hello. Do you have a rule ready? No worries. Yeah, I don't have it on screen because it's hard to keep changing. I have tally marks on my desk. You guys have done 12 rules so far. Okay, well, you can't suggest to get rid of something. You can do the exact opposite of it. That is something that I guess I could allow. So yeah, it's added to the total count of 30 person who exists. Oh, it got voted no? The plus point one. Wait, really? Okay. Sorry, I must have missed that. Not on its starting square. Oh, because of the bomb cloud? Yeah, yeah. I'm surprised I didn't delete that. Thank you. Okay, well, do you have a rule ready? So you get 30 total votes, but 15 total rules, like 15 accepted at maximum. 5 of each. Okay, I can come back to you, Cho. Oh, never mind. There we go. Plus 0.3 for each rank upon goes, like forward. Sure. Is this... What part of the game is this going to be? End game. Okay. So plus 0.3 for each rank upon is like closer to promotion. Typical promotion rule. It might... I don't know if it's too high. So it's a maximum of, what, 1.5 extra points for having it up the board. And promoting a queen is inherently plus 8. So it might be fine. I think 0.1 worked pretty well with Chatfish and Mini. Yes, promotion does give extra material value. I think the only problem we had was with giving a full point for each rank in the Chatfish 1, and then also giving 5 points for safely promoting in Chatfish 2. So 0.3 should be fine. Alright, looks like a yes. So if you're just joining, type me to enter. So if you've already typed it, you don't have to. I haven't refreshed yet. Let's go ahead and keep going. Oh no. Memum? Are you here? Yeah, you only have to type it once. Okay, he's here. I could even set it up so that if you type it more than once, you get kicked out, but we're not doing it like that. Yeah, probably not beating Magnus, unfortunately. Oh, here we go. King on d4 and... Wait, hold on. The king on d4 and e4 in the middle game. Minus 0.3. That's such a... Oh, d1 and e1 in the middle game. Okay, sure. So, well, I'll have to make that the same for both sides. So it discourages the king from being on the starting square or the one next to it. So, oh, okay, so it encourages castling, I guess, but that only really works if you can't or if you can castle. I don't know. I think this will just be a Bong Cloud rule, but not. It would be like a middle game Bong Cloud. I think it'll just end up moving forward instead of to the side. But we're gonna vote on it. Okay. This is the clearest snow that we've seen. You guys are very anti-Bong Cloud today. Like to see that. Move on to the next. Bentley. Yes, it will take black pieces into account. It'll be symmetrical. Yeah. I would have flipped it to the other side. You have 3? Well, we have to pick one. Okay, plus 0.25 for every space your pieces control on the enemy's side during the middle game. Hey, Christopher, thanks for the membership. Okay. Please don't spam judge. Let's go ahead and vote on this. So it's plus 0.25 for every space your pieces control on the enemy side. So people are concerned about the value. Switching to no, kind of suddenly. Another super close one. No, we're not doing the double and half thing today. All right. Yeah, looks like a no. Probably mostly because of the points. So somebody might want to suggest that again. Cuber. Oh, wait, did you say? Oh, well. Maybe we could do a revote. I don't know. Okay, middle game plus 0.2 for doubled rooks. Do we add it? Poll is up. Hello, Gold. Welcome back. Oh. Can't see the entire poll for some reason. So for doubled rooks, so if there are 2 rooks on the same file of the same color, or does it include a rank too? No, I think it's just on the file. Unless maybe, I don't know. Usually I would think just file. Okay, yeah, only file. All right, that's a yes. Keep it going. Marco. I might have missed a couple of rules in the count, but we're at 14. This is the 15th. So that would be the halfway point. We're also at about the halfway point in time, and we have about half of our rules settled, which is nice. So, plus 0.25 for castling. That's an action. We're rating the positions. So we have to be more specific. So you could do if, maybe if both rooks are to the same side of the king or something like that. It depends. Okay, so yeah, that would be like a hacky way of doing it. You want 1.5? You said early, right? Yeah, so what we're doing then is plus 1.5 if both rooks are on the same side of your king. Just kind of a hacky way to... Usually this only happens if you castle in the early game, so that should be fine. Let me get this up. Hidden Bong Cloud. I don't think that's a Hidden Bong Cloud. Oh, both rooks. I typed that wrong. I'm not seeing how this one's a Hidden Bong Cloud. Also, why does this keep getting shifted every time I do a poll? You can't see the entire thing. How is this a... Yeah, I don't see how this one's a Hidden Bong Cloud. I didn't make the rule, I just interpreted it in a way that would work. Okay, that's a no. Yeah, I'm not seeing how it's a Bong Cloud, but... Hey. Fine by me. So we have 8 rules so far. So we're at just over half, and we're at the halfway point with the suggestion cap. So we're on track. Let's keep it moving. King... Wait, I don't know how to pronounce... King E Royal? Are you still here? There we go. +1 for every piece controlling the center 4 squares in the early game. Let's go ahead and vote on it. So if a piece is attacking it, not sure exactly the intricacies of that. Somebody was saying, so is it for every piece controlling the middle 4 squares? There's a lot of ambiguity there that I have to work through. But it looks like a yes. Yeah, it's per piece. Okay, that's a yes. Keep this moving. Oberon, or Oberon? Let me know if you're here. It's based on how many pieces are left on the board, Donnie. It's a rough estimate. Here, I can throw it back up. This is the calculation. Also, I'm gonna have to re-roll. The next person is Sommert, if you're still here. So yeah, here's how it's gonna be scored. It's a very rough estimate. So early game scales linearly down to 0. So it'll still have some impact even in the middle game, but significantly less. Alright, middle game, if you have more attackers on a square than the opponent has defenders, plus 15% of the value of the piece. Wait. If you have more attackers on a square than the opponent has defenders on it. Okay, so if there's an opponent piece on the square, and we have more attackers on the square than defenders, plus 15% of the value of the opponent's piece. And that is middle game, which would be the final middle game rule. Go ahead and vote on it. All right, that looks like a yes, and that would mean that there are no more middle game rules that can be suggested. Let's go ahead and end the poll. So now, just early and end game rules. Judge. I timed him out, don't worry. Hello, Judge. We already have mate in one. Rules. That's a default. Yeah, do you have another suggestion? Plus 0.2 for a piece that is capturable without an attacker. So if an enemy piece is hanging, I guess. And what part of the game is this going to be in? Endgame. All right, so it's this one. If there's a piece that is capturable without an attacker, so if you can capture a hanging piece, basically, plus 0.2. Pulls up. Is that a defender? Yeah, that's basically what it... Yeah. About being attacked afterwards. Okay, looks like a yes. Keep it going. Time veteran. Hello? Okay, endgame rule. If the position results... so if there's a pass pawn that the enemy king cannot reach to safe promotion, plus 5. And when promotes and results in a winning... we can't do results in a winning endgame. Yeah, I don't know if this really works. Because, yeah, resulting in a winning endgame, that's, like, we have to define what a winning endgame is. See ya, Smitology. I think I'll just skip this one. Toggled. Is Toggled still here? Oh no. My own mod. Okay, let's do a refresh. Now everybody has to type... Wait, I don't have it set up yet. Okay, now everybody has to type me to get entered. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Take a quick bathroom break, but go ahead and type me. And don't go anywhere. All right, you only have to type it once. I see a lot of people typing it more than once. That does not give you better odds. I already saw that message, Vivek. I think it's fine. All right. Commentary. Plus material of a piece if controlled, or minus if not controlled. I don't know exactly what that means. So it doubles the material value if the piece is defended, but gets like it minuses the material if it's not defended, I guess. What part of the game would this be in? It could be early or end game. Probably early if I had to guess. It's not just regular material, it's different. Or do you mean... By control, do you mean that's your piece? Okay, so multiply the material value by 3 in the end game. That just... Okay, we can do that. I don't know if it's really good. Wait. I don't know what this is saying. Okay, we're gonna skip it. Snail. Okay, no worries. So Klacha, you could do that, but what also happens if you multiply the material value is that you weaken the other evaluations. So multiplying the material eval doesn't do exactly nothing. Okay, early game, -1 if king is not on the first rank. This is specifically bomb cloud prevention. Fair enough. Here we go. Pulls up. This is anti-bomb cloud. It's close, looking like a yes. Okay. Not a clear yes yet. Getting closer to even. Guess still think it's a waste? I don't know. I'll let this go for a little bit longer. Looking like barely a yes. All right. I'm going to call it there, I think. Looking like a yes. There should be a maybe button. Maybe. All right. Has been added. There's only 1 early game and 2 end game rules left, and we're at 19 or 20 suggestions. I might have forgotten to count once again. Leandro. I don't think Chatfish is ruined because of that. Yeah, it's just, if anything, it might be a waste of a rule, but I think it's fine. Leandro, are you here? Florian's telling you guys to like the stream. Okay, I'm assuming you're not here. Let's go ahead and reroll. Rank City. Oh, Leandro's here. Yeah, make sure to say that you're here before I reroll. We can come back to you, Leandro, in just a second. Okay, so rank cities is +1 if the... Okay. +1 if the king is on E2 in the early game. You guys are using up a vote on this. Pulls up. This will get counteracted by the not on the first ranked rule, so that's good at least. Okay, no. Okay, that is a no. You've now suggested 20, so you have 10 left to get these last 3, so you don't have to be too worried. Oh, we also have, hold on, we have Leandro's as well, which is for every piece that defends another one plus 0.3, and for every piece being attacked minus 0.2 early game. So we're going to be voting on this one as well. So this encourages your own pieces to defend each other. Seems decent. This would be the final early game rule. All right, that looks like a yes. So that is it for early game rules. Now we have 2 end game rules left and 9 suggestions left to do it. So you guys can afford to be a little bit picky. Did we already take a rule from you? I think we did. Tefik. Please don't spam. ODS. Okay, pass pawn supported by a rook or king is +1. And is this... Oh yeah, it's only endgame. Duh. So the only problem with this is that... So the more of these that you add, it'll still be fine. But... there's a critical point where... If you give a pawn too many points for being close to promotion, it will no longer want to promote. We're not at that point yet. We have like 1.5, I think, for being close to promotion, and then it would be another 1 if it's supported by a rook or king. Yeah, well... So the pawn itself is 1, so promoting is only +8. So you're turning 1 into 9. So you only have 8. And then, even then, so you're making the actual active promotion less and less incentivized, the closer it is to 8. But it still would if it doesn't have anything better to do. Alright, that's a no. Kind of Florian, yeah. Especially, like, compared to other... Because other moves give points as well. You have to keep that in mind. Okay, so that's a no. Bob, I think we already had you. Okay, Jiawei. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Yes, rousing ship, but it's much less than... So, let me show this on screen again while we're waiting. So early game scales down linearly from 32 to 0 pieces, so it'll still have some minor impact in the late game. Then middle game will always have some impact, but it'll peak at 20. And then the end game only scales between 20 and 5 pieces. So end game rules will have absolutely no effect until there are 20 pieces left. And it'll keep going up until there are 5. Okay, +1 for every square we control around the enemy's king. I think that was going to be Vivek's. And that has to be an endgame rule. So looking for, well, not necessarily checkmate, but just looking to attack the king, I suppose. Let's go ahead and vote on it. It doesn't encourage stalemate because stalemate just evens the eval. Stalemate is already considered 0, so it'll know not to do that. So I wouldn't be worried about stalemate. Yeah, that's basically your rule, Vivek, yeah. All right. Looks like a yes. No, that doesn't count as a rule. It's just a default rule. Hunting King. All right, one rule left, and it's an endgame rule. So you guys have, I think, 8 chances to get this, and 12 minutes, but we might go past that. Target, are you still here? All right, what's your rule? It has to be an endgame rule, just to remind you. Oh, you don't know how to... So you suggest a rule for scoring, and it has to be an endgame rule. Here's what we have so far. This isn't the second era, Florian. Okay, Mike, please don't spam. It's a depth of 4, Donnie. So, Chatfish 1 was 1 depth, Chatfish 2 was 3. Now that I'm thinking about it, I should have done 2 and then made this one 3, but we're going to go up by 1. Yeah, Mini was 5 just because it was going up against Lemonfish. Okay, plus 0.5 for attacking enemy pawns in the endgame. I don't know if we really need this one, but we can try. It has to be in the endgame because we only have the one endgame slot left. The milkman says, "Can we put Chatfish 3 down?" That's a bit grim. Yes, so it does discourage capturing, but usually if the points for attacking are less than the points for capturing, or, you know, because the points for capturing are just the material value, it usually is fine. But the closer it gets to the actual material value, the less likely it will be to capture. Okay, this is a no. I'll be coding it on stream, Mateo. Oh, I already rerolled without showing it, but... Oh, we already had you, Royal. Archie the Buzz, are you here? You have 7 chances left. Okay, what's your rule? Plus 0.25 for every potential fork white can make. I don't know about potential forks, but we'd probably just have to do for every fork. Oh, it says, yeah, that white can make. It would be, it's inherently not symmetrical. Which I would be for. I've been doing these symmetrical, but if it's specifically white, then yeah, I mean, I guess I'd have to listen to that. Yeah, keep in mind you're doing endgame rules. Okay, this one's a no. I'm gonna keep it quick in the interest of time. Alice, are you still here? Okay, what's your rule? No, you didn't get picked, green dude. Okay, plus 0.25 for attacking minor pieces safely. Another rule that I don't know if does enough. And yeah, these are all endgame rules at this point. The last rule will be. Pulls up. And you now have only 6 left. I might just ignore the timer since we're kind of close to an hour 30 anyways, with 1 rule left. All right, this one's another no. Isatio? Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Are you here? You have 6 left, and there's only 1 accepted rule that you have left. Hello, IBH. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and re-roll. Just assume that you're not here. Browsing ship, did we already... I saw you in chat, did we already pick you? I can't remember. Okay, did not pick you. Okay. +1 for every friendly defended piece attacked by an enemy piece. I don't know exactly what this means. Let's start a poll. Plus 0.1 for every... So, if a piece is attacked, but also defended, plus 0.1. So it'll kind of encourage you to have pieces that are attacked and defended at the same time, which could end up being bad. Is this... I can't remember if I said 6 left before we did this. I think you have 5 left now? I might have been miscounting the whole time, who knows. Okay, that's another no. Oh, I don't think I even had that poll on screen. Green dude. So this is an endgame rule. Hopefully you're still here. He was here asking if he got picked just a second ago. Oh, there we go. He's here. Plus 1.5 for activating the king only in the endgame. So, what do you mean by activating? Yeah, it has to be defined so that I can code it. So you can do like closer to the center or closer to the enemy pieces. Yeah, but like what is king activation? Yeah, I'll erase it when I add the next one. Don't worry. Where it could be taking enemy pawns. So I guess closer to the center in the end game. I think. So plus 1.5 if the king is in the center. Plus 1 if it's attacking an enemy pawn. That one wouldn't really work, because that negates the value it would get for actually capturing it. Okay, I'm gonna stop the timer, by the way. We're gonna go through these last, so now we're gonna have 4 left after this one. No, we're gonna just do plus 1.5 if the king is in the center during the end game. Xiaowei, the rules are symmetrical, so having us closer to the end will also be flipped opposite, so it'd be good for the black pieces to be closer to the end, so that it'll inherently it'll get flipped, so it'll discourage, or we'll try to stop the enemy from promoting automatically. Also, Crate, thank you for joining as a supporter. It's like the tier 2 membership. Thank you very much. I think it's the first one we've had. I think Helena was one for like a month. Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, this one's a no. Oh, I keep forgetting to put this on screen. And it also got cropped again. Oh, because there's something up top. That makes sense. Let me just make sure it works for both then. All right, let's go ahead and end it. I think we already had. Did we already have Runta? I think we did. Oh, I don't have this on screen. I'm slipping a little bit. Did we already have? Okay. Spokable? Are you still here? Hello. What's your rule? It has to be an endgame rule. We're still hunting down this last one. I think we have this one plus 3 more opportunities. So you guys have to be slightly less picky. What does chat want? I guess you can take suggestions from chat. Go ahead and chat. You can type your suggestions. Don't spam them. I'll be timing out people that say more than one thing. But it'll be up to Spokable at the end. Okay. Taken from, I scrolled up. This is from Klacha. Spokeybull says, it's the first one he saw. Minus 0.05 for the number of squares the king is away from the center. He says it encourages a central king, but doesn't outweigh the king helping the pawns up the board. So it's... Okay, so it's up to minus 0.15 on the back rank. Okay, so let me copy the rule part and paste it in. It seems pretty good. Keep in mind, you only have 3 other chances after this, if you vote no to this one. Poll is up. Oh, looking like a yes so far. It's close. I'm gonna let this run for a little while. Will the king defend a past 7th rank pawn with this? I think it would, because the value... I mean, it would only defend it if it's at risk of being captured. So having a central king, this is a very low weight, which kind of makes up for the fact that it's not always good to have it in the center. It'll just kind of nudge it towards the center. Actually go stop a pawn. It should, if it's able to capture it and it sees the material value, because this will never get up to 1. All right, looks like a yes. So that will round out the suggestion phase, giving us our 5 early game rules. We have plus 0.5 for having 2 pawns in the middle, so a nice opening little shove. Minus 0.01 for every piece's distance from the center. So encourages centralizing pieces in the early game. Plus 0.1 for every piece controlling the middle 4 squares. A lot of you guys really like having the center here. So controlling the center, also being in the center. Anti-Bong Cloud. And for every piece that defends another one, so defending pieces and not having your pieces attacked. Then the middle game, minus 0.1 points for every undefended piece. Plus 0.05 for every space you could move to. So every empty square that you can move to. The king can move off the back rank. Plus 0.2. So if it has luffed, if it can safely not get back rank mated, that's plus 0.2. Plus 0.2 for doubled rooks. And if we have more attackers on a square, so if there's a hanging enemy piece, add 15% of the value. And for the end game, we have plus 1 for opposition when close to the pawns in the... So if the king is touching a pawn and you have opposition, plus 1. Plus 0.3 for every rank a pawn goes. So promotion rule. Plus 0.2 for a piece capturable without an attacker. So attacking a hanging piece. Plus 0.1 for every square we control around the enemy's king. Again, this does not encourage stalemate because stalemate is evaluated at 0. And also encouraging the king to go into the center. Scroll that back over. Whoops. Okay. So now we're going to get into the programming phase of the stream. Cryptic, we do have an anti-promotion rule because we have our own, like this right here, will get flipped. Okay. So I expect this to take maybe, I would say an hour, hour and a half. Depends, because we have more rules this time. 10 took a little bit less than an hour, or 5 took a little bit less than an hour. 10 took a little bit. We'll see. 1 to 2 hours, probably. Let me get my Visual Studio up. And have these up on the... wait, what did I just do? This I want to be smaller. Yeah, okay. Oh, I need this to be... Wait 1 moment. There we go. Then move this down. Right about there, probably? Okay, there we go. Okay, so... yeah, if you're just here for the games and the suggestions, you can come back in like an hour and a half. But if you want to chill out while I code, that is what I'm going to be doing. Here, I can show just the early stuff on screen to start, so that I'm not covering up too much of the screen, because I'm going to be doing them in order like that, probably. And let's start our timer. Make sure I have my chat on screen as well. Oh. There we go. Yes, material, yeah, so on top of the rules that we've added, material value, and then it will also evaluate checkmate as infinity and stalemate as 0. Yeah. We usually we had between 50 and 100 during the coding section last week, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, wait, let me... Ugh, I don't have enough screen real estate. There we go. That should be good. So plus 0.5 for having 2 pawns in the middle. So all we would do for this... we don't even have to do it in the loop. We can just... call it central pawns, and then pass in the move, or really just the position. Deckmate will be free, Bentley. I use Visual Studio using C#. It's through Unity, so if you're also wondering about that. That green dude. Yeah. Oh, by the Bong Cloud people? Yeah. There might be like added content vapor. Plus I'm selling isometric dress at some point. But my monetization strategy, if you want to call it that, is through YouTube. Alright, so we're just going to be checking the essential 4 squares. So, we could do, this is a really weird way to do it. We could do a really short for loop, so have it equal to what, 3, if it's less than 5. So the central, even though it's 4 and 5, it's 3 and 4 in our indexes because of coding. It starts at 0. So if position rank file, or wait. Yeah, so if it's equal to P, which is the black pawn, score minus equals 0.5. Oh, actually, it's specifically 2 pawns in the middle. It's a 2D array vapor, which is probably not the most efficient way to do it, but it's the easiest way for me to visualize it. So yeah, no, it's specifically having 2 pawns. So we need int black pawn count and white pawn count. We probably don't need it. We could have done a bool for already found, but I don't know. This will work fine. So black pawns plus equals 1, and the same thing for white. Oh, pawns, there we go. Then if black pawns is equal to 2, score minus equals 0.5. Then the same thing for white, and that should be good. Yes, it's C sharp. And plus equals. And that's that for the first one. So let's change the color. That means we're good there. Add that to our eval. Move that position. It's a depth of 4. Great. Yeah, so 4 half moves, 2 full moves. Okay. Minus 0.01 for a piece's distance from the center. So we'd want to get... Oh, what was the calculation for this? So if we want to get its distance from 4... Shoot. There's got to be an easy formula for that. Or is it just the absolute value of number minus the other number? I had these in the back of my head. It's been a while since I've been in a like geometry class, or just math in general, I guess. Actually, is that? Never mind. Forget I said anything. Okay. All right. Or not. No, we just need the... Oh, yeah. Wait. We need the piece. Or no, we don't need... We do. Wait. Yeah. So if it's not a letter, which means it's not a piece, we just return 0. It's going to be adding to the score, so it's fine. You're at the stay up till 2. You don't have to. It'll be a video. Okay, so this will be part of the loop score. So we need the position, file rank, and also file and rank. So if the piece is actually a piece, is white to equal is upper. Where did I code? My first classes in college, or well, one real class and a couple of like smaller classes. But as far as like converting that into game dev knowledge, that was all self-taught through YouTube. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think I would do. What is it called, the Manhattan distance, where it's just like. Or wait, yeah, I think. Or wait. Well, no, it's distance from the center, not from one particular square in the center. Oh, I guess you're right. That would be a little bit weird. Yeah, and we could do 3.5 as well. Sure, let's do it like that, since it's all relative. Okay, thanks for the formula. That should be fine. I'll trust you on that. So we have, so it's minus 0.1 for distance from the center. So we need a float distance equals max of the absolute value of, so position X is the file. And then, oh, P, hold on, there we go. Minus 3.5, all minus 0.5. Okay, and then, we return minus 0.01 times, I don't know if we need, probably don't, no, we don't need this, times -1 if it's black to move. That should be correct, I hope. Yeah, I can find mate in 2. Yeah, thanks. I haven't played Stardew Valley in a while. I used to put like a ton of time into it. I've been thinking about that anime, dude. I want to like somehow, I don't know how I would do it, but have like pick a bunch of different chatters to give like either 1 or 2 suggestions, and that's like the only evaluation. So it has like like each bot only have 1 or 2 rules given by 1 chatter each, and then there'll be a tournament. I don't know. Okay, +1 for every piece controlling the middle 4 squares. So every piece controlling, that's going to be hard to code. Do I have... Yeah, I have a get legal moves. That might be a bit expensive to compute. That's fine. You need the position, I think, for the... Wait. Oop. Int file. Oops. So, if it's not a piece... It's not a letter. Return 0. Then if it is, we get legal moves. Or just take, yeah, position and then the square. Oh wait, so this gives a list. Moves equals, and then if it contains any of the central squares, so it should be index 3 and 4. Yeah, it's just press overset. I think... Oh, this might be kind of... So item 1 is 3 or 4. And so item 2 is also 3 or 4. Return 0.1f times, it has to be times color. Oh, yeah, we did say excluding king, right? I can go back and do that. There we go. Hello, Tom. We're in the programming portion of the stream. I think a lot of people are just lurking, Bentley. It's fine. Not much is actively happening. And else return 0, and that should be fine. Perfect. See you, Marco. No worries. Turn that one yellow. -1 if king is not on the first rank. So let's do... you can do that in here, so that we don't have to do a second loop. So if it's 0 or 7, which is the black spec rank, we can do... Actually, no. Wait. We have to do that outside. So that would be king back ring check, which would need the position. I think that's it. Nope, no, just want 4. I is 0. I is less than 8. Just like that. And then we check. Oh, hold on, what just happened? There we go. Oh, I forgot to multiply these by. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, so these are all early game rules. So we have to multiply these by the early multiplier. Thank you for reminding me. Including central pawns. This will also be the same thing. All right, so for here now it'll check. Here, black king found, and white king found. So if position, this will be I 0 is uppercase K. So if it's a white king found is true. What is that? I have to set these to false by default. Then if the same thing but 7 is a black king, then black king found is true. Then might as well do if white king found and black king found. We break. Or we could just return 0 actually, if both are found, because it'll be evened out. So then if white king found, or no, if white king is not found, score minus equals 1. Then if black king isn't found, score plus equals 1. Return score. Boom. You guys are messing with the time lapse. Hello, Helena. Oop. Can't type. The fatigue is already setting in. All right. So that's that one settled. Now for every piece that defends another one, plus 0.3. And for every piece being attacked, minus 0.2. So I think we can just do if a piece is defended plus 0.3, and if it's attacked minus 0.2. We need, I think, the position, file and rank again. shoot. Nope. I think it was Pablo. I don't know if it... I think it beat Pablo. I can't remember exactly, but that was Chatfish Mini. So it's a higher depth than Chatfish 3 is going to have. So today's might end up being lower. We'll see. Depends on how these go. Alright, so... Oh, we also need the is white because... a couple of things, actually. Char.is upper. But at the same time, we also need... Actually, no, I think we can do... Instead of doing the char as letter, why would we ever be checking an empty square? So I think we can just always continue here. So we would need... Yeah, that'll probably make it a little bit more efficient. Sweet. Cool. Hello, market. False alarm. Nice. Okay. So if need bot util state is defended, so if it's defended by, let's say if it's defended by white, then score equals is white. So if it's white and it's defended by white, we get 0.3. And if the piece is not white, which means that white is attacking a piece, that's bad for black. So plus 0.2, I think. Why is it not like... Oh, it's an... Oops. So we have to reverse it. Then if it's defended by... So if it's attacked by black, it gives white minus 0.3, and it would give black 0.2, which means minus 0.2. Makes sense to me. Return score at the end. Hello, great. Welcome back. What do you mean, Gotcha? It's a bit weird. So this is if white is defending, or is defended, is it defending or attacking? So if white attacks sort of a white piece, that means it's defending it, so plus 0.3. And if white attacks, or if, white attacks a black piece, it's the opposite of what we're doing here with the rule. So this just makes it inverted. Yeah, no, this you're saying? Or this? So this is... Exclamation means the opposite, so it's black, basically. Oh, wait. Oh. Defended by... Okay. I was doing some weird stuff there. So no, true means it's defended by white, false means it's defended by black, not just the opposite of the color itself. There was something wrong with it, now that I think about it. Okay, so that should be good. So score equals attacked position. Ooh, moved out position. File rank. Sweet, and that is it for the early rules. We're a third of the way done. So I'm looking at about an hour and a half, if that is accurate. Maybe we'll speed things up. We'll see. So now let me move this over and crop. It's C#, so heal. No, the suggestion phase is over. 16 depth. That would be a nightmare to code. I could do whatever. I'll have to look into how Stockfish does it with their depth, so I could eventually go deeper. All right, minus 0.1 points for every undefended piece. Should be similar-ish code. So if... Oh, we need is white. Rank. Then... So then if bot utils that is defended, so if it's not defended is what we want. Position, file rank, then the opposite of is white is what we want this time. So if it's, or no, we want is white, same as is white. So if it's not defended by its own color, return minus 0.1 times, so -1 if black. There we go. And otherwise return 0. There we go. Yeah, it's based on the amount of pieces on the board. It's a very rough estimate. Oh, I forgot to do this one times early molt. Then the next one is going to be mid-game multiplier. Times middle molt. Let me put these in a region so I don't have to look at them. There we go. When will Chatfish beat Mittens? Is Mittens still a thing? I know it was like an experiment where it like slowly got better. Okay. Okay, so now this one, plus 0.5 for every space you could move to if there are not any enemy pieces. Okay. I have a feeling this bot might take a while to find the best move. These evaluations are going to take a while, like computationally. Empty moves check, I guess. It doesn't really matter what we call it. Nope. Oh, we just need this again. Kind of what we need for almost all of the rules. Okay, so it might be faster if we just pass in is white. Trying to optimize code speed here. So which ones use is white? Not this one. Okay, distance from center, defending center, and defending attacked. So all of these use is white. So let me just add this white to the end. Does this one use it as well? Yes. Hello, Vincent. Welcome back. It's been a little while. Ooh. Yeah, this should be good. And okay. So we no longer have to calculate is white for these, which will make it slightly faster, which might be important. Okay, close all that. Yes, it's already coded. I did that earlier, so it has, here it is. So this is the middle multiplier, so yeah, here. So early mult is just piece count over 32. End mult is so it clamps between 0 and 1 so it doesn't go crazy, but it's the distance between, or it's distance from 5 up to 20 is what it ranges from. And then middle multiplier, depends on whether you're going up or down from 20. It ranges from 32 to 20 and then 20 to 5, I believe. Okay, but if we did a neural network, how would we influence it? It wouldn't be Chatfish at that point. Okay, so anyways, now that we have the is white by default, we don't have to code that anymore. So we need to get a list of moves. Or wait, no. Yeah, but... Oh wait, it's every space that you could move to if I know any pieces. So it's we're just checking if the square is defended. So maybe we... Oh no. We need to add this back in specifically to... I'm regretting my earlier decisions. Oh. Just for ones that are in. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, where's this even? Wait, what? Oh. Okay, so all I need is piece for this. But for the other ones, I need to do this. Okay. That was a bit of a waste of time, but we're back. because now we have to check if the square is defended and empty, so we are checking for empty squares. So if it, now we want to say if it is a letter, return 0. And position or wait, so then if it's defended by white and this is an empty square, we need, let's work 0 for this. Score plus equals 0.05. Then also, if it's defended by not white, we subtract. At the very end, we return score. So multiply by middle mult. Oh. We don't need as white, do we? Alright. Getting quicker. That's a good sign. Hello, Keeper. Welcome back. Not sure exactly. Wait, ternary, is that like the question mark? I think it... Yeah, no, we can't do that for this because these are different functions. It's not if it's not defended, it's if it's defended by a different color. So that is running separate functions. I use ternaries elsewhere. Alright, so we have that. Change the color on you. It's Stardew Valley music, David. Didn't you already... Actually, it might not all be Stardew Valley. I think it is. But it's a weird playlist. Oh, I don't know. If king can move off the back rank plus 0.2. So this is the Luft thing. So you probably... Hold on. Oh wait, we can do... Yeah, so we can do it like this. So we got left check. So all we would really need to do is position file rank is not, or wait. Oh, I don't exactly know how the pattern matching works for this, so I'll do something slightly different. Okay, or K, so I have to do if this is not the case. Just return 0. And now if k, oh no, here, let's just do char peaks equals this. So I'll have to calculate that later. So then if piece, okay, well, it's fine that we calculate, we're only gonna be doing this once per position, so maybe not the most efficient, but it's fine. So if piece is k, actually no, we can just do it like this. Then is k. Wait, there we go. And else return 0. That's the best way to do it. Then what we want to do is, oh, we actually need and rank is 0. And for, oh, rank is 7. And for this, and rank is 0. Yeah, double equal sign is equal to, oh, rank 0 is, or you can use is for certain things, but you can't do, like, for example, you can't do rank is file. That shouldn't work because it has to be a constant. But you could do it if rank is equal to file. That would work. It's not exactly the same. Oh, actually, no, it's different. Didn't you already ask that, David? Somebody asked that. I don't know if it was you, I guess. I first started learning in college. Okay, anyways, so now if it's a black king on the back rank, we find the legal moves. I'll have to do this in both cases. Maybe not the most efficient, but it's fine. Because it won't, it might just be less efficient type-wise, but it'll be just as efficient in the code. Yeah, that's pretty much right. Yeah, that's what it is, create. Okay, so where was I? So if moves dot any, this again probably not the most efficient, but depth of 4 should be fine. So if any of the legal moves x dot rank, so item 2 is 1, and we would return what? This is minus 0.2 because it's the black king. At the very end, return 0 if it doesn't return it elsewhere. Or no, not 1. I'm dumb. If it's 6, which means the 7th rank. Then all we have to do now is reverse it. So return a positive 0.2 if item 1 is 1, so the 2nd rank. And that should be that. left check. Position file rank times middle mult. And we have to change this to move dot position. Oop. Wait, what did I forget? Oh, we didn't even use this white. There we go. Yes, Vincent, but less than, like significantly less in the other parts of the game. Okay, plus 0.2 for doubled rooks. Float. Doubled rooks. We would just need... It's probably something that we'd want to check all at once. So like up here. Move that position times middle mult. So then we want to check each file. So again, I is less than 8, I plus plus. Or no, we'd want to do a double loop. So we want I to be, so we're checking an entire file at once. So we want I to be the file. And J to be the rank. So, or no, we want this to be at the very outside. So here. Or wait. No, just the count, probably. That's probably how I want to do it. And then doubled white rooks and doubled black rooks, both equal to 0. Then, if position file rank is a black rook count plus equals 1, excuse me. Then if it is a white rook count plus equals 1. At the very end, if white rook count is greater than or equal to 2, doubled white rooks plus equals 1. And also, if black rook count is greater than or equal to 2, double black rooks plus equals 1. At the very end of everything, you could do this in a one line, but I'm lazy, so float score equals 0. If, or no, score plus equals doubled white rooks times 0.02 or 0.2 rather. It'd be a float, and it then minus equals the same thing but black rooks, and return score. Boom. Definitely could have done this in one line, but not a huge deal. It's fine. Okay. Almost 2/3 of the way done. We might get this in an hour and a half. Okay, it's already set. One more middle game rule to do. Making pottery? Nice. I was an art major. I didn't take a like ceramics class. I didn't do pottery, but I did a sculpture class, and we did like pinch pots and stuff. Hello, great. Welcome back again. Okay, if we have more attackers on a square than the opponent has defenders on it. Okay. So... oh, it's going to be tough to do. One moment. Okay, I'm back. Did I already do this for a previous Chatfish? I might be able to just copy and paste old code. I know it was definitely suggested, but I don't know if it was... I don't know if it was... voted on. Yeah, I would love to do a Control-C, Control-V if I have already done it, which is what I'm hoping I did. Maybe not. Looking for it. Surely somebody did. I don't know. Oh wait. Oh no, that's not right. Ugh. I was looking through my old code for if somebody had already had something for more attackers than defenders. I thought there was. It wasn't in Chatfish Mini, was it? No. It's not gotten voted on. Yeah, this will be a video. I mean, this part will be a time lapse. The actual programming part. Shoot. Okay. Well. wait, did I have to do a pin check? That might have similar code. Kind of. No, not really. Oop. Thanks, Bentley. Okay, we're gonna have to do this the long way. So you probably actually reuse the is defended code. Let me grab that. Or wait, can we reverse this? No, we can't. So we take the is defended code. You could I'll just do this in here for now, then I'll move it back over. Oh, let me, hold on. Take the entire function, entire method, whatever. So this is utils dot. Put that in everything. Now instead of returning true, we want to, so defender count equals 0, and wherever it returns, we just plus equals 1, or wherever it returns true, plus equals 1. Shouldn't be too bad. This is probably not very efficient code, by the way. I wrote this a while ago. Okay, and then at the very end, we return defender count. Should be good. No errors in this, right? Cool. Oh yeah, we need to return an int. Then we can just move this back over into bot utilities. Oh, I didn't even have to do the... Oh, 0. That's what I want. Okay. Now all we have to do... float... what's this, what do we even want to call this rule? Attacker difference, I don't know. We need the position. Probably just this again. Oh, and also probably is white. Then what do you call it? It's not a piece, we return again. Pressure difference, that could be a better one. Sure. So on a square. Hold on. So we want defenders equals, I don't know why it's capital. that defender count, position, file rank, and then same as the piece, so is white. And then in attackers, file rank, and now the opposite of is white. Oh, forgot the comma. Cool. If attackers is greater than defenders, we return get material of specifically this one square. So then times negative 0.15, so you flip the color of it no matter what. So it'd go from negative to positive, positive to negative. At the very end, return 0. Okay. Easier than it could have been. Thankfully, we didn't have to do too much overcoding. Then, yeah, position, file, rank is white times middle mult. That I believe is, yeah, that's the last middle score. Looking at just about an hour and a half total, depending on how long this endgame ones take. Let me move this over and crop it some more. +1 for opposition when close to the pawns. So if, hold on. Let me also middle game. Sweet. So opposition check. So this would be the stuff. Copy this again. It's based on the piece count. Shahar. I explained it a bit earlier in the stream. It's not an exact science. Okay, so actually we just want to do if it's let's do it like this, like we almost did for the other one. So if it is a king, wait. All we be checking is so it has to be touching a pawn, and then hold on. This is gonna be a little bit complex. So it's only +1 for opposition if it's touching a pawn. We decided that earlier. Okay, so I guess let's just get the moves. That shouldn't be too expensive. Nope. Or no, not moves. No, because we want friendly pawns. So, ugh. How did we do this before? We did something with the kings before. Or no, maybe I did with... Oh wait, no, I did this exact... This first part of the code, touching a pawn in Lemonfish. Where is it? Did I? I thought I did. Oh yeah, there we go. Give me one moment. So it looked like this. So it checks every square around the king. And as long as the location exists, it checks for a pawn. It has to be the same color. Yeah, we're already doing that. So this would be, we want a bool is touching pawn, which is false by default. Then turn it true when it's here. And we'd also want to break out of the loops. So break, break. Then here, if is touching pawn, break. Cool. That's all we need for that part of it. And then we also have to check for opposition, which is a similar thing. So we'd only want to check. We don't want to check diagonally. Yeah, we could do a tournament. People have suggested that. I'm thinking about it. So opposition, it's only if it looks 2 squares forward, or like whatever, in each direction. So we could actually do well, the same here. Let's just do it like this. That's fine. Copy the entire thing, get rid of everything in the middle. We could do plus equals 2 so that it skips. Or no, it would have to be 0. Wait. No. I think it's probably easier just to do four different if statements, honestly. I don't have time to brainstorm good ways to do this. So or yeah, bot utils. Position. We want to do file plus 2 rank. Oh. It's our first location we're checking, and then if it... Hold on. Then if position file plus 2 rank, then we can just do that to, or wait, char.to upper, because there can't be 2 kings on the board, we can just do it lazy like this. So if this is k, then has opposition is true. Or actually no. So actually, if we want, at the very end of all of this, if it's not touching a pawn, we just return 0. So we don't need this part. We can just return. Hold on. What's this? It's hiding. I got to move my Photoshop over a bit. Oh no. We'll get there, one sec. Okay, I had to make my window smaller, which kind of broke things. There we go. It is +1. So return is white 1 or -1. Let me just do the same thing 4 times for each way that you can have opposition. Gotta love copying and pasting. Now it's going to be, we can do file -2 in the same, in the same rank. Then rank +2, same file. And it'll be easier if we just copy and paste this over. Change this to a minus. And that's that. We return 0 at the end. It's a fallback. And that's opposition check done. Times end molt. Okay. Plus 0.3 for every rank a pawn is up the board. Thankfully, we already have this code in other Chatfishes, so I'll just adjust the values. Lemonfish, I believe, has it. So let's just do that. Here it is. Person is white. Okay, and then we just change this to, we get rid of the minus. And the plus here. And we just change the value to 0.3. And that should be that. File and Oh, oops. Here's white times end mult. This has to be brackets. Oh, there we go. It's C# person. Okay. Now plus 0.2 for a capturable piece without an attacker. So this is a hanging piece check. I think I have something like that also in Lemonfish. We do have a white to move, so this isn't exactly. I guess it's not capturable unless it's turn to move, so we can do it like that still. Then what we do is, so if it's capturable, which means it's attack, so defended by the piece to move, and not defended by the piece not to move, so not defended. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is what we want. And then just return white to move. A 0.2 F or minus 0.2 F. That should be that. I'm really liking these repeat rules. Makes my life a lot easier. Eval. Position, file, rank, white to move, times end mult. There we go. Oh, wait. Move that position, of course. 2 left. Hopefully this won't be the longest stream, because the coding's almost over. Plus 0.1 for every square we control around the enemy's king. So we need... I think we had this in Chatfish 1. It was Vivek's suggestion, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Good old copy and paste again. Get legal moves, I think. Hold on. That was the other way around for some reason. Hoping this is efficient enough. Oh, but we only did this for the one color. Or no. We don't have to do it like this. We don't need the legal moves. Or did he do 2? Okay, so this is just the Black King. Hold on. Wait, how did this not break? We need to know if the square is actually a square. Hold on. So we need... We need to know locations of both kings. I think we actually have something for this in the utilities. Yeah, okay. So actually all we have to do here is white king position equals get king position, position true. And the same thing for black. Then actually maybe now we want to do something like, we need this loop. Then all we want to do is defended check. Okay, so is defended already checks if it's a legal square, so we don't have to worry about that. Cool. So white king attacked squares. That's kind of a long one. Let's shorten it. WK attack squares. Fine. The same for black. So then... Or wait, no, we don't need the 0 to... Why did I do a full... Maybe that was a different rule that I was copying. I don't even know at this point. So what we actually want to do is something similar to what, the opposition check? Yeah, we want this one. Let's steal from this loop. Take out certain stuff. See, probably want to run this. Or hold on. So if both are equal to 0, we just continue. That should be fine. Not a huge deal. Then what we do is if utility dot is defended, you don't see the rest of the rules? Yeah, I'm only showing the ones that I'm working on in the category. I'm highlighting the current one. I'll show them all later, but you can go back earlier in the stream if you want to see them. Because if I showed all of them, it would take up way too much of the screen. I'm reading chat on occasion, but yeah, I'm a little bit locked in. All right, back to this. So if it is defended, we want white king position dot, or wait, it has to be a square. Let's just change this to W king. This one to L king. Just kidding. Black king. Make that easier. Plus I. That item 2 plus J. And defended by black, so false. Then WK attacked squares plus equals 1. Then also we want to do the same thing for black. B king, then BK attack squares. But at the very end, we want to do, again, we can do this in one line, but I'm lazy. Score plus equals, we want to do minus equals, WK. What are you guys typing? Please don't spam. We'll get timed out. The same, like, don't spam the same numbers. I understand wanting to do stuff in chat. Okay, well. Okay, wow. White king attack squares times 0.1. And then it plus equals black. The squares attacking black. Or, you know what I mean. Times 0.1. And return score. That's that. One rule left. What did I even name this? King attackers. Oh wait, did I do... Okay, this does not go in the loops. So that goes up here. Oops. There we go. Times n mult. Color here, and on our last one, which is the number of squares the king is away from the center. Okay. In that case, let's just do this outside to make this more efficient. Move dot position and move dot position. And we pass in W king and B king. Okay. Lowercase, fix that. Float, I call it central king. Probably the exact same stuff as this. And we have distance from center in the early game code, I believe. Yeah. So literally just distance from center here, but slightly different. So white distance. Item 1. Item 2. Then the same thing for black. Okay. Then what we do is minus 0.05. So we're gonna do this thing again where we do it inefficiently. But that's fine. So now we want white distance times 0.05 and subtracting, and then add black distance times 0.05, and that should be it. Let me make sure that's set. Then add that up here. I call the central king. Times nmul. Okay, and it's done. So, as is typical with Chatfish, if you're new here, you might not know, I take a 15-minute break after coding's done. Let me stop the timer. About a minute 36. Not too bad. Hopefully bug-free. We will find out soon. But I'm going to take a 15-minute break, and then we will get into seeing how good Chatfish 3 is. Let me, for the sake of consistency. Okay, cool. All right. Not that's going to matter. Let me, oh, wrong way. Just so you guys can see the rules while I'm away, in case you want to read those. They're here. I think this is the same color, just for the sake of consistency. All right. It's hard to read while coding. Yeah, you're definitely right about that. I don't know where to put these. That's probably fine right there. Then let's go... Where do I need to be? Here. Okay, maybe it's not going to be super easy to read. Hopefully you can still read this. Then let me get a timer up. This guy up here. And reset you. Set it to 15 minutes. And start. Let me drag you up as well. Or no, just to the side. That's probably fine. Alright, I'll be back in 15 minutes. Hope to see you guys there. Oh, also, this is my job, shall we? At least I'm hoping it will be. Yeah. It's all I'm doing, at least. Alright. I will be back. I'm here. I'm here. 1 second. It will go negative. Just hang tight. Very clever, guys. The spacebar spam. Yep. You guys are being very creative. Very clever. What do you mean, screw you? I'm not gonna... I wasn't gonna, like, think my chat was broken. Okay, wait, no, this one's actually... Hold on. Somebody has, like, a blank channel name. That one's kind of fun. You're a funny? Yes, thank you. Alright, we're gonna get into this. Let me close everything out. And also make sure that Chatfish 3 gets recognized. Yeah, give me 1 second. I have to make sure it works first. Oh, you can hear it. Okay, it looks like it works. Make sure it's not... Okay. It's absolutely obliterating Chatfish 1 right now. You can't see it, but it is. Not surprising. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna build it out so that it doesn't break... Oh, save. So that it doesn't break my entire computer like it did for Chatfish 2. I don't know about that, Vivek, because Chatfish Mini was a higher depth. So I think I'm going to start where Chatfish 2 ended, and then we're just going to go up by larger increments. Vivek is en passant, and Knight of 3 are the worst. Okay. We have our new version of Deckmate, or not Deckmate, it's a fork of Deckmate. New version of Chatfish ready. Should be ready to go. As you can see, I can select Chatfish 3.0. You can barely see it. Let me get chess.com up as well. Yeah, you came at just the right time. Okay, so I mean, Chatfish Mini got up to Lorenzo before losing, but I think we're going to go back down to Sven. And we're going to work our way up from there. Let me get the timer off screen. Yeah, sorry about that. Let me also get this timer off the screen. Okay. So, we are going to be doing probably... I don't know how we're going to do a tiebreak exactly. We can give Chatfish the advantage and say it's a a tiebreaker where Chatfish plays the white pieces. So we'll do a best of 2. So a win and draw would be a win for the series. Or we could just do best of 3 straight up. That's probably better. Yeah, let's do best of 3. And Chatfish is going to start with the white pieces against Sven, which is the 1100 bot. This is where Chatfish 2 left off. Make sure it's all lined up. Hopefully it... Oh, wait. It might be too... Might have to crop it. We'll see. Oh, it should be good. Okay, so it plays... It's weird that it... So the early game eval should be incentivizing... a double move. Because if it has 2 pawns in the center, it likes that. That's a little odd. But we shall see. Okay, knight to c3 next. I'm a bit concerned. Queen, sure. Is this working properly? I don't know. King to the side. Please don't send me challenges. You guys can't even see it. Queen to d7. Hold on. Oh, this is why. I usually crop this down. Sorry, one moment. I have like no screen real estate. Oh yeah, and let me move this over so you can see the eval bar. Oop, wrong one. Nope. I need this to be moved over. And then make this a little bit smaller. Cool. Yeah, what's the king on the starting square rule? Did we add that? Okay, it attacks the... Or it pins the queen. It's not quite going to work as a pin. Yep, sure enough, pawn pushes. Slides the bishop back. Not a great eval already for Chatfish 3. Moves the rook over. Did we? Is that a rule that we ended up keeping on the starting square? No. Very strange. I don't know what's going on. Maybe this is going to be worse than Chatfish 2. Captures. Sven captures. Capture the pawn with our queen. We are up a pawn, at the very least. Is the edge rule? Oh. Maybe. This looks dangerous. But now it's putting the queen on the center. It's offering a trade. Does not get taken. But we take the trade. Too bad there aren't any castling rights. Is this going to be a waste of 4 hours? It's possible, yeah. I don't know. We're going to find out. Our knight gets attacked. Keeping knight in the center is nice. So, yeah, the problem is... So, Chatfish 2 had relatively... Or no, Chatfish Mini, rather, had relatively weak evaluation. So, it was basically just material value, but with a couple extra nudges. This one had a lot more, like, full, like, 0.1, 0.25 or whatever. Oh, we get a free pawn. And a fork. We'll see if... Oh, this is the real test. This is, like, the real test. Is it going to take? Sure enough, it takes the free rook. the fork. Yeah, it's not too incentivized to fork. Moves the king back over. And just slides the rook up. Making a random moves, basically. Doesn't take the pawn, interestingly. Usually these bots like to trade. Our pawn gets taken, and we take with a rook instead of pawn, which is a little bit strange. Not incentivized to take with a pawn, which gets extra eval for pushing. I'm very surprised that it's not trying hard enough to get the pawns to promote. Is he going to keep pushing? That's what I'd expect. No, it just captures. We're still up 7 points of material, so I'm not worried at all about this game, but it's not necessarily a good sign. Some of the things that it's doing. It just straight up, well, I guess it would be trading, kind of trading a pawn. It does take it, but another one of our pawns hangs. Or we get checked. Simply move out of the way. That doesn't seem good. Oh, never mind. This is defended. What am I thinking? Right on the rim? Sure. I don't know why it's not taking this pawn. Maybe it's seeing something better. Okay, finds a fork. King down. And we are now up 10 points of material. This is good, but maybe not great. We'll see. You have a free move with a knight. Goes for the free pawn with discover check instead of trading the bishops. Good for Chatfish. Takes the other free pawn. Is not really pushing these pawns, like, at all, which is concerning. I guess it's just finding better moves, or what it thinks are better moves. Another free pawn. That's a weird move from Sven. Free rook. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it does push more after it trades. Okay, so that's out of the way. Keeps getting checked. Still great eval for white. Okay, I think that's kind of... Yeah, that's it for checks. Now... attacking the bishop. I was expecting a move like this, which I guess probably wouldn't have been the best. King's up to attack. Instead of defending the rook, just slides out of the way. Now, winning the knight. One piece left for Sven. Nice and easy start for Chatfish. We'll see if it does end up pushing more. I don't know. These pawns are not pushing very much at all. I guess, hold up. Oh, the pawn up is an endgame rule, which only starts to tick in with 20 pieces. It's at 12 now, so it's at about half strength. So maybe it'll start pushing pawns now that it has some incentive. Except now that it's winning material. Okay, I would imagine the pawn pushes are going to start soon. Now that material value is less of a thing. It is mate in 4, which Chatfish will not necessarily see. It won't see it, might accidentally play it. Okay. Still not quite pushing the pawns. This could be bad. We have the king stalemated, effectively. It can Oh no, it can only, yeah, it can literally only go to these 2 squares. So it's probably, okay, mate in 2, it should see this now. Knight comes in, sure enough. There we go. Okay. Takes down Sven. Convincing, but also concerning that it wasn't pushing pawns very much. I don't know. But anyways, this is a best of 3, so let's continue with Sven playing black. Oh, let me play the actual move on the board. There we go. All right, let's do the same thing with black. And we're gonna go up a few bots after this one. Ooh, okay. Scandy. Plays a check. Seems like a relatively normal opening. I don't know why it's not going for the 2 pawns in the center. I guess the other points that it gets for other stuff is more important. Okay, simply says out of the way. Not looking great on the eval, except for the fact that Sven just blunders a knight. We'll take that. Now potentially, okay, there was a fork. We don't really have to be worried about the fork though, because there's a queen defending. Oh, apparently that's a blunder. Not seeing why. Neither does Sven. Well, yeah, no, there's a fork, but how is that? You can just defend it. Okay, Sven goes for a trade. We take. Yeah, I'm looking at doing that. Damn, man. Not sure what that move was all about. We're up 3 points of material. Now 5. Ooh, Chatfish really thinking here, it looks like. Unless it broke. Hopefully it didn't break. It did not. It was just thinking. Yeah, Chatfish won game 1. So it just has to win this next game to move on. And it's looking... Yeah, it's looking good, but I would say not good enough. It's better than Chatfish 2 based on this. But maybe not as good as Chatfish Mini. Yeah, I think it just likes trading in general. We haven't seen it down material, so I don't know if it's just trading because it's up. I like going for checks. Even though we didn't program it to do that. Castles. Fancy. I think it's better than lemon fish. We could do that, Enderbean, maybe at some point. Rook moves back down. Chatfish Mini got, I think it beat Pablo, and that was the highest it got. You're talking about me personally? I haven't tried. Slowly picking away at Sven here. See how long it takes for it to find mate. It currently has a mate in 6, apparently. Gets a fancy fork. Mate in 8 now. Just take some material, of course. Mate in 3, it's getting really close. Whoa. Oh, it's a check, never mind. Now it should see it, so mate in 2. Sure enough, mate in 1. Yeah, it's finding good moves. I think, well, it finds, like, checkmate super, super easily. Alright. It has taken down the 1100 convincingly. Now, oh, it already made its first move, but we're going to move on to the next bot. It's consistent, at least, making this E3 move. Oh, let's play the final move. What was it? This? Yeah. New bot. Let's go beyond Wilson. Let's do a 1300. Vin, Nelson, or Jade? I'll let you guys pick. We're going to do a 1300, then a 1500. If it beats the 1300. Vin, Nelson, or Jade. I think Nelson isn't Nelson popular. Ooh, this one, there we go. Let us pull on screen. Ooh. Looking like Nelson. Okay, no point in continuing this any further. Clearly, Nelson. Let's go ahead and end the poll. And we start as white. Let's see. Does Nelson go for early queen aggression? Looks like it basically. Well, I guess it's only e5, but. Ooh, okay. Putting a pawn in the center. Yep. Let's see how it reacts. I mean, it's already defended against... Yeah, it can't get scholars mated, which is nice. And it also probably won't lose material very easily, but we'll see. Uh-oh. Still going for it. Kinda. Block the pawn, sure. I think we've successfully fended off the queen aggression. In fact, Nelson's already given up his queen. That's like his entire strategy gone. We got a good old connect 4. Takes another trade, sure. Yeah, Chatfish is doing a consistent opening, which I think is a good thing. That means it's probably not tied unless it just randomly picked the same move twice. Apparently B3 is the best move. Oh. I don't know about that one. Mouse slipped. This is a depth 4. Pawn trade. Castling would have been nice, for sure. Doesn't do it. And we're up a pawn still, I think. Oh. Apparently that swings away into our favor. He's having a much easier time. Oh, because we went a rook, duh. A much easier time against Nelson than we were against Sven, which is odd. Oh, maybe going after this bishop. That'll be fun. Nelson's not having a good time here. King in the middle, double pawns on the edge. Yeah, we finally made a chess spot that takes the rook. We don't know what that estimated elo is. We know that's probably higher than 1300, at least compared to these bots. When's Lemonfish 2.0? Eventually. I'm sure it'll come back soon. This bot? The only bot that hasn't beaten Martin is Chatfish 1. Well, it actually has beaten Martin, but not consistently. Uh-oh. Chatfish is slowly losing its lead. It's still doing fine. Okay, it gets out of this discovered attack. Hopefully it doesn't... Okay, no repetition, which is nice. Uh-oh. Apparently Nelson had something there. Oh, you have to go back a bit if you want to see the rules. Check. Okay. Wait, are we winning material here? I'm not seeing exactly how, but we have this check. Chess.com bots have... They do repeat, I think. I think we've had that before. Unless I'm mistaken. Maybe I am mistaken. Ooh, okay. Nelson making mistakes again. That's what we like to see. Oh, there's a fork. Why is it not playing this fork? Oh, is it in check? Or am I dumb? No, wait. The eval. What's happening? I'm afraid. Oh no. Okay, wait. We're good. We're good. If it finds it. There should be a fork, right? Yeah, so it takes and then bishop takes and we have a fork. I think we're good. Yes. Okay. We survived. That was scary for a second. Phew. The eval bar was just wrong. Chatfish is better. Yeah, probably. Quite cringe. I'll have to think of something to do for that. I've been wanting to do more variety in the streams. Okay. We're chilling. You get the bishop. Everything's okay. There's one pawn left. Mate in 8. Mate in 2 is the magic number. And, oh, we don't even go for the... Oh, we double up our rooks. Okay, okay. More important than the free pawn. I think isn't it literally more important? Okay, now it finally takes. Alright, see ya. Probably not. Selza. We'll see. Is it finding it? Where is it? Mate in 3. Hasn't found it yet. Still mate in 3. Has to get one closer. Hopefully it doesn't repeat. Pushing a pawn. It is defended. Is it going to finally promote? I think it is. Yep. And mate in 2. We should... Okay, should hopefully find it. Check and mate. There we go. Okay. Now we have to see how it does against Nelson as black. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. So let's see how it does against the queen aggression here. We might have to go up even more. We know Chatfish 3 likes the Scandi. And this time it's not defending against mate. But it should maybe be fine. Takes the pawn. What's going on here? It's not even going for the scholar's mate. Not that it would even really be possible anymore. Very strange. It's just being aggressive with the queen, but... What was the last endgame rule? Let me... What? The number of squares is away from the center. I think I did distance from center times... I can check. It wouldn't have much impact anyways. But it might be other rules getting in the way. Okay. Back to the game. Well, the point values are kind of low anyways. So that could be why. I'll check while the game's being played. You know, it's correct. Yeah, the values are just kind of low. Okay, we pin our queen to the bishop, kinda. Let's see if we end up taking it. Okay, trading down. Also a queen trade. Potentially coming out. No. Interesting. Both players keeping the queens on the board. Never mind. Nelson does not want that. Finally taking the center. It always takes it a while for some reason. And it's pushing pawns. That's what we like to see. Just up 1 point of material, though. I think it might struggle against 1500. We'll have to see. Hello, Bern. Also, hello, Ifan. Trading down. It's going into the, well, end-ish game. Up a full pawn, but not making a whole lot of progress. Again, doesn't castle. Prefers to keep the king towards the center, which might be... This is... Okay, this might be the thing. So it... Or I guess it's not moving away from the center. I don't know why it moves here instead. Because it's still the same distance from the center. But it wouldn't want to castle because it moves it farther away from the center. Like during the non-late game. we don't trade, instead defending our bishop. Yeah, neither player has moved their rooks by the looks of it. Nelson not trading. I have not played against these bots, actually. Maybe I should. That might be a thing that I should do for a stream. Okay, this is starting to look good according to the eval bar. Apparently this wasn't the move, but it's fine. Now we're doing good. We should have a free knight, maybe, with a discovered check. Yep. Sure enough. Yeah, it's pre-moving, basically. Oh, mate in one. We got there. I wasn't even paying attention. Wow, what a mate. That's fancy. Look at that. The double knight rook checkmate. No, Hikaru would absolutely destroy it. Okay, so we beat the 1300. And we will move on to a 1500, so pass into the advanced category. We have Wendy, Antonio, and Pierre. Double move Chatfish, that could be a thing. Wendy, oh. Wendy, Antonio. And Pierre. Pulls up. Go ahead and get your votes in. What are you saying, Radar? Looking like Wendy, but it's close between Wendy and Antonio. Is Antonio really difficult? Plays balanced, apparently. Ooh, Wendy will throw pieces into the fire of her attack. I think that, yeah, you guys might be onto something voting for Wendy. Okay. Interesting. I would kind of want to see it against Antonio, but looks like Wendy it is. All right. Oh, hold on. Here we go. All right, now it's against the 1500 of Wendy, who apparently plays really aggressive. We're playing the white pieces first. Ooh. Yeah, she does play really aggressive. Especially if the queen takes the pawn. Okay, it doesn't. Yeah, it's already up a pawn. So this might be much easier for Chatfish than I was expecting it to be. Oh, wait. Never mind. It's not losing a... No, that is totally losing a pawn, right? Doesn't get taken. But I think it was. Okay, now Chatfish takes. Looks like one of my games. Trades down. Still up a clean pawn. And this... Okay, now it's going for some queen aggression. This is a fork, which I mean, hey. That's not the move. Takes the pawn with check. Wins a rook, I believe. Yikes. Wendy struggling. Is that? Oh, it's not checkmate, but you can... Oh, no, mind, you can't. What am I thinking? Okay, goes for this check. Ooh, a quiet move. I'll have to see that. Might be going after this bishop, which would make it easier to attack. It's thinking. Doesn't go after the bishop. That's a weird move. I have no idea why I played that. Maybe the queen was close to getting trapped? Not trapped, it's so out in the open, there's no way. This is a... Chatfish 3 really likes these rook moves. It's very strange. Oh, wait, hold on. Wins another... Oh, it doesn't win the rook because of the bishop right there. But for some reason, it's okay to keep... I'm a little bit confused why it's okay with this. Is it going to repeat? I think it's repeating. But maybe Wendy isn't? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. We're good. We're good. Don't worry. It didn't... It was, I guess it wasn't good enough for it to... Or a bad enough position for it to repeat. Okay, it looks like it's probably going to clean up these pieces. It's up 7 points of material, so I'm not worried at all. Maybe we should just not do the best of threes until it starts to struggle. Hello, Proxer. Ooh, we have a castle. I don't know if it was... I mean, it's fine. Kind of a weird one. Not that the king was safe in the center anyways, but... Oh, and it has luft. I guess, it already kind of had that. Ooh, picking up some pawns. Plus 8 now. And attacking a rook. Oh, I guess it's a trade. Never mind. It's still not finding much... Like, it's not making too much progress. It does have this interesting fork idea where it could trade material, but not going for that. Oh, never mind, the bishop's pinned. Not anymore. Ooh, now it's going for a trade where it can end up with a check, which would... So if takes, it would be defending the pawn. But that's not what we see. We don't go for a trade. Instead, this check, which looks interesting. Not what Stockfish would have done, it looks like. But I guess it's fine. Ooh, takes the knight instead of the bishop. Bishop simply slides back. This pawn's pinned. Important thing to note. But we lose a pawn in the process. Yeah, chat is kind of a bit distracted. Yeah, it's not going for many attacks. It's just... I mean, I guess it kind of had to defend there, but... I don't know. It's not progressing to the next stage of evaluation very fast because it's not really trading anything. Uh-oh. This, yeah, hold on. Okay, no, we're good. No repetition here. But that does lose another pawn, I think? Uh-oh. Lead slipping. We have our doubled rooks. Classic. Yeah, slow positional squeeze. We have a GM in the house. Win a pawn. Okay, we get it back. Not a big deal. But we lose it right back. Oh, we don't lose it right back. Chatfish was instant with that. That's what I get for not paying attention to the position. That's, yeah. Holy. Doubling up the rooks again, of course. Just gonna bleed it out. Oh, the thing about it liking doubled rooks so much is it won't find ladder mates. Oh, please don't repeat. Just take the pawn. Okay. Pawn gets taken. Okay, yeah, we won't do it. We won't do a second game against Wendy. Whenever they're this not close, we'll probably do it like that. Okay. Takes. Now let's see if it can overcome the tendency to double up rooks to find a checkmate. I'm not sure. King comes up. Okay. It does look like it's like maximizing its distance from the center. Except it's not exactly. Very strange. It might still be influenced because it only ends up being... Yeah, long opposition. Exactly. The not wanting it on anything but the last rank is still having some effect. So maybe that's enough. Oh, okay, opposition, but not. Oh, no. Well. Yikes. It had mate in 3 as well. It just had to get. Had to get a little bit closer. It didn't want to undouble the rooks. That is in fact an oopsie. Yikes. I almost want to move on anyways, but I think we need to see it actually win. No, it still has an effect. So it scales from 32 to 0. So it has, what? A little bit more than 10% effect, which is, yeah, that almost... The want for it to not be anywhere but the last rank is almost as much as the points it would get for being in the center. Oh no, it has depth. It's 4 half moves, so it can only see mate in 2. Oh no, no, that's those are the rules I set in the beginning. Gotcha. You should have been aware of that. Anyways, I think we have to do a second game against Wendy. I don't want to do too much to keep like I don't want to add too many default rules, because that's just gonna make you guys have to do less. Oh wait, let's do a new game. Okay. So we have to play another game against Wendy, unfortunately. We're gonna have to see a decisive win. Yeah, it loves playing this Gandhi. It's the worst position so far, apparently. I mean, the code is all... You can watch the stream for it, I suppose. But I will be releasing a playable version of Chatfish at some point. Okay, that's a free pawn, it looks like. Not anything else for free. Unless that's a... Interesting, our queen is kind of stuck. Maybe not trapped, but stuck. Never mind. We're doing fine. Oh, we're not doing fine. What's the move? Uh-oh. Is our queen getting trapped by Wendy? Looks fine. Found the best move, apparently. I'm a little bit worried. We're up a pawn, but down 2.8 on the eval. Yeah, there's some development issues here for sure, yeah. This is not looking good. Oh no! I mean, good for us, dang. If Chatfish takes this, then I think we're kind of out of the woods. Oh no, but there's a fork after. If we trade. We do trade. Actually, it doesn't quite work like that, yeah. So we're doing fine. Wendy missed her opportunity. Yeah, we're kind of not developing very much here. Still, whoa. I would say still better than Chatfish 2 just on the virtue of the depth, but not by a ton. Yeah, material's now equal. We find a fork. Swung into our favor, which is nice. Yeah, maybe. King. Yeah, I don't know how you guys will be able to do that, but yeah, development is kind of a struggle here. That's a free... Wait, was there a reason not to move the knight for Wendy? That's weird. See, I don't think that would work, Prod. Because it's at a depth, so you can't tell it what moves to make. You can only tell it what positions are good. Yeah, I think our only real central control rules were... Wait, hold on. Yeah, like each piece is distance from the center, but not by a whole. It was 0.01 for the total distance, or, you know, each distance. Yeah, I don't think the positional weight is very high. It's there, but it's not as high as some other rules. So I think it's kind of spoiled by those. But like, I mean, it's still doing fine. Okay, finally takes a trade. Kinda. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's not playing very fast, like, as far as, like, pace. Like, I don't know. It's not playing aggressive, I guess. Not making things happen. That's a good question, Marco. I'm not sure. Oh, no. Wait, why is this not bad? What am I missing? It's okay to give up the rook? Why? I'm missing something. The eval didn't change very much. Okay. Very strange. Okay, surely we'll trade now. Oh no. No, we should be fine. You missed the coding? Oh, did you miss the coding? Yeah. No, it can't do that. It only analyzes the positions statically. It's just shuffling this king around. I'm not exactly sure what's causing it to do that. But this is not looking good. He might have hit a wall against Wendy where it just doesn't know. To do anything here? I don't know why it's not pushing. I mean, I guess 9 pieces on the board. It has most of its endgame value. And it's pushing now. Now it's just kind of shuffling around again. This isn't good. Yeah, the pawns have social anxiety. Exactly. This is concerning. Oh no. Oh no. This bot does not know how to play endgames. I don't know what's going on with the pawns. One more try. I guess it is a best of 3. I'll have to... Okay, so if it doesn't win this game, it'll have to be the last game. Oh, we have to do it as white. So we'll give it one more try as white. Was it this move? No, I did the wrong thing. Oh, it pushed the pawn after... Okay, there we go. Ooh, that's a new one. Really bringing the knight in. Nice and early. And right back. Okay. I think Chatfish 3 is broken. Poking around a little bit. Oh, okay, wait. I guarantee he's going to take the bishop. No. Okay. Now it takes the bishop. And the evaluation has shrunk. Yeah, it is playing perfect chess by that definition, Prod. Exactly. You got a 3-hour class before this? Jeez. Yeah, this version of Chatfish is a little bit bad. I don't know what's going on here. It's trading. Okay. I mean, hey, 1500 isn't horrible. It's better than me. I'll probably have to give it a try playing against all of the Chatfishes for a video. If this if this final game ends in a draw, I'm just gonna have to assume that it always would. So I'm gonna say it can't get past 1500. Okay, wait, the evaluation's slipping back up. Never mind. It was. Yeah, you have to learn to code first. Okay, takes a trade. Apparently an inaccuracy. Wendy has the advantage now. A chesspot tournament? That could be a thing. I don't know. Are there enough programmers in the chat for that? I like we're just talking about other stuff instead of what Chatfish 3 is doing. It's not doing so hot. I can say that. I think the main thing is that it doesn't value material enough. I guess the material is equal, so it doesn't, whatever, but it's not winning material. Because the scoring for the other evaluations is too high. It doesn't want to string stuff like that together. Maybe. Oh, but if we do a tournament, like, somebody would have to code the bots. I wouldn't code, like, 32 different bots for one stream. That would take a long time. Ooh, okay. Slowly, okay, we have a better evaluation now. Never mind. It's still better, but Chatfish 3 is very slow. Yeah, like the other Chatfishes were at least exciting with how they were bad. But this one's just kind of, it's just kind of slowly not doing super well. It is up a full piece, so like, it might move on. And the eval is just getting slowly better and better. Okay, gets a pawn, and it'll have a discovered attack, but the king stays. It does... Wait, what is that move? It doesn't go for the rook. It's like go for the free pawn. I guess it's just, yeah, just the exchange. She's gonna win her free knight. Sure. Okay, hopefully Chatfish can find checkmate here. We might be moving on. Except a free pawn, sure. Up 9 points of material. Not pushing pawns at all. Which is a little bit strange. Oh, actually, I think the, maybe because they're defending each other? I think the points for defending a piece are higher than the points for pushing a pawn. I have to really think about it. Whoa. Oh, it's defended. Did not see that. Not sure about this move. I guess it's fine. Trade happens. Okay, surely it'll find checkmate from here. Ooh, fancy way to defend the bishop. Mate in 7. Yeah, I think that's probably most of why this bot is boring to watch, is because it literally never pushes pawns. Oh no. All Wendy has to do is find a threefold loop that Chatfish will fall into. Never mind, it just gives up its rook. Okay. Now mate in 2 is the magic number. Surely it won't repeat. Oh, pawn push. Might finally see promotion? Nope, not yet. Mate in 5. Mate in 4. I'm assuming that's not the right move. Mate in 16. Yikes. Mate in 6, okay. Mate in 8. Yeah, it kind of does, Savio. It's worth it, though, for Chatfish. There's, interestingly, a discovered check that we don't play. I also think points for checking is not something that we have this time. That might have been good. Oh no. Yeah, this Chatfish does not really know how to win. Mate in 5 though is getting close. Mate in 20. Never mind. Yikes, it lost forced mate. Oh, it has it back in 7. Never mind. Mate in 13. Yeah, what went wrong here? Mate in 8. Okay, it's getting close. Never mind. Mate in 9. It's only got like 40 more moves to do it. Ooh, the king came up. Again. That's rare. No, right back down. Oh, I think it found the loop. Is it gonna go back? Well. Alright. This Chatfish is a little bit broken. I don't know. We could probably do a default rule for repetition. But like... Wow. It should know better. Yeah, we know that Chatfish 3 is right around 1500. Okay. Yeah, Chatfish doesn't like to checkmate women. Interesting theory. Okay, that's gonna do it for the stream. We have finally topped out. So with that being said, thanks for tuning in. Hopefully we'll be able to make a better Chatfish next time. I hope to see you in the next stream. Peace out.